guys. So for those people who are tuning in, I know this is not a good camera shot. Let me try to get you over on top on the 312 audience. As I'm trying to. Damn it! All right. The OBS on Windows 10 does not like me. Well, I can stream from the ThinkPad. However, unfortunately, I can't see anything that goes out. So we're gonna have to go and just revert to mobile right now. But I have stuff loaded tonight. I'm going to I'm going to have different stuff that I'm going to work on throughout the night in the early morning. It's actually going to be morning in about 3 minutes, technically speaking. You might hear me do some news stories of some nature, maybe as we get to the top. And at the top of the 3 o'clock hour. Because, yeah, can't take the journal. It cannot take away the journalism from the journalists. Sorry. No matter how many times you can stop my sorry ass. So I'm doing a Marcintosh. It's really lo-fi. I mean, no one's gonna watch this shit. I have 2 of my PowerMacs down here that you know, I don't use anymore for production use. Actually, I'm going to use the G4 a little bit more for like retro video production, audio production. So I'm planning on doing that. I'm gonna flip you over to this screen. Again, sorry for the very rudimentary setup. What the hell? Okay, yeah, it's because this thing pads in the way. That's why it's blocking your view. There's a couple of things I want to share you tonight too. I'm going to do kind of a reenacting of an unboxing of a Ubiquiti PoE injector and how I I screwed that up. So just in a few moments, even back on these things are pain in the ass to play in. Yeah, so that's what happened. I could have streamed from the ThinkPad, but I just didn't like how I couldn't see my return video at all. It's like they're trying to really get you to upgrade, don't they? Come on. Of course, the USB ports on the PowerMac had to always be on like way back. It's like, what the? Particularly, the thumb drives were not a thing back in 1999 and year 2000. So, wow. I'm playing in the right. Yeah, okay. Bet you anything this thing's gonna bomb out. Because yeah, I'm rebuilding it. Does what? In real time? What? I'm wondering if it was rebuilding the desktop file on here. So I'm just playing around with this. So what I did was about a couple of years ago. I can't remember when I did this, basing on what my network infrastructure was. I can't do that. I have to make an image of that. All right, let's see what else I can do. Oh, spotlight. Oh, yeah, that's some OS 10 garbage. All right, let me see where Macintosh hard drive. And it's like crazy how it doesn't stack the windows the way it should. All right, let's. This is the PowerMac G3, and sorry for my other audience here. I'll just try to flip the camera over here so you guys can see what I'm working on. I'm gonna probably retire. One of you guys are not gonna have the whole feed, and that's probably gonna be the hopeless autistic audience. Can't like I can't be in multiple streams at once. All right, so system folder. Wonder where the After Dark Fest. Oh, maybe it's just in the hard drive. Cause see, this is back in the days when all right, let me just throw it in here. And the control panel was, oh, it's in the system folder. It's been a long time since I used the stain. Control panel. To install it, you must restart your Macintosh. Oh, okay, good to know. That was a different sound effect too. Alright, we'll just restart the G3 then, if that's gonna be. That's weird. No, I'm surprised it's not the simple beat. So this is another thing about the PowerMac too, is this resolution is extremely high. And you're gonna jitter because you're gonna see some low res. It's gonna get a little creepy looking. Yeah, that's normal. Oh, even that got high res. Okay. So this is not this is an AUK AOC that's not to be confused with the politician. It's one of those Chinese made monitors, and I bought this about a year or two ago. It's a very, very, very flat screen. Very, very thin screen. It was made probably about a decade ago because it has the Windows 8 compliance phoniness. So the screen is not the most perfect widescreen for the Mac, but the Mac, the PowerMac, I forgot about this because it was so long ago, but this goes to 1080 HD. And again, a lot of people didn't have widescreen, obviously widescreen displays, so, oh, that's all it has. Not the flying toasters. Are you kidding me? Okay. Where's my other thumb drives? I found some. These were coming from the Internet Archive. I was just taking advantage of it before it shuts down, before it burns. Interesting. So we're gonna play with the Macintosh server G4. That is the that's what I'm gonna do on the other Mac. So before I finish up on that, it's really rudimentary right now what I'm doing. I'm just trying to build up an image of Mac OS stuff. I also found on the G4 some Mac OS installs, and I did image it. So I just never been able to like re-image it onto a drive, but that's what I'm planning on doing at some point. Turn on. Let's see if I don't have that here. Okay, there you go. That's a little more. This desk. Gonna put in. This is what I found from the internet. Was it? No, I think it was the Pirate Bay. Shh, but don't tell anybody. Probably don't open the disk drive. The drive. I gotta find the thing here. So these installs are, I think, pretty quick on the Mac, and so going to be doing that in a moment. I just wanted to play around with the. Okay. Oh, the wristwatch. Okay, here is some fun crap. MacOS Utilities. This was, I think, from the Pirate Bay. Shh, don't tell anybody. I'm wondering if this got banged up a little bit because I was struggling to read it. And thought I might crash. Yeah, because the drive is going in and out, and read, and pause. So, yep, so that's what's going on. Oh, my bad. The other thing too is my CamLink capture device was not capturing the DVI on the G4. So I don't know if it just wasn't recognizing a display. Alright, that's alright. So I'm going to shut down if I can. Oh boy. I can't even force quit. Oh crap. Alright, this is gonna be. Can I command? Oh, I can command period, right? No, I can't do that. I think I locked up Finder. I'm not surprised that I did that. I did notice that macOS 9 actually it is responding to something. Just the infamous caps lock LED test. I think it's just struggling to read it, but I just want to shut her off. Okay. So the next thing I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to make sure I'm plugged in the right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run macOS 9 on the G4. And this is going to be an interesting experience because this wasn't really engineered to run macOS 9. And I haven't flipped the monitor over because it's got dual VGA and DVI. The G4, this particular G4, G4 the whore, it does run macOS 9 and up to 10.5, but not the server one, because the server one required a dual CPU, and this one's a single CPU. So you'll get like a kernel panic when you try to install macOS, but it runs client Leopard on this G4. It's interesting how, relatively speaking, how this Mac can run very high versions, late aughts versions of macOS 10. It might not be the most, like your mileage may vary. Oh, macOS 8. And this is macOS 8. This would not boot on you can get a sad Mac because it's a GeeWh0re ROM. 312. This is my should boot up. It's the same disk image I used to install. Okay, why is it not booting up? Weird. Start. The reset button, which is so funny that it had the developer key buttons on these Macs. Alright, so now it's booting up. It's flickering the screen because it's trying to move. Alright, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. I believe the video output is similar to the G3 where it can go up to 1080p. Excuse me, 1080i. If I said 1080p, please forgive me. Because this is back in the day when videotapes were still a thing in digital. So, like 1080p is like native, like no videotapes or tube TVs. And at that point, full HD was, whatchamacallit, was 1080. 720 was technically HD, but a little bit wider and taller than, whatchamacallit. So there's a lot of different nuances. Okay, there's a simple beep. Okay, complete functionality USB is not available when started up from the installer CD. Okay, good to know. And this was an interesting message because I did test this before I went on a live stream here. The built-in memory test detected a problem. Please contact a service technician for assistance. Not a certified technician. Apple certified. Oh, it's interesting. It was not even done booting up. Okay. 1203, yeah, I'm probably 1969, but who's counting? Alright, so this is the CD-ROM, and I'm going to install this onto the G4. The GeeWh0re. Alright, so you notice that I'm running on a live CD, as we call it these days, but back in those days, it was a little bit different here. Okay. What to do here is, I don't know what version this is. This probably, I probably screwed something up here. Probably locked up this finder too. I want to know what version this is. Oops, sorry. And this is Mac 9.0, right, because that would make sense because that's what I have. This is CD-ROM. Alright, so drive setup. And if you guys are all of a certain age, you probably would know what kind of identifiers here. You got the ETA drive or IDE, the bus ID. An ID in LUN was a carryover from SCSI. So I'm going to initialize the disk here. I'm going to see if I can do a partition. Yes, here I'm going to do a partition. Because I'm going to run macOS UFS, macOS Server UFS. Default, what? MK Linux, preferred Linux PPC. I wonder if that was official, if someone added that, like it was a, maybe it was. I'll have to look at the documentation to see, maybe this is like a little moonshine copy. Yeah, I'm going to use the G3 to do like Unixy stuff. So, alright, we'll put in maybe 3. This will be 4. Yeah, that's fine. This guy, make him a little bit bigger. And what I'm doing, I'm going to do like an ultimatum here. I'm going to install the G4 server at some point. Alright. Backless extended. And then initialize. The selected disk can be used as a startup disk only for Power PC computers. Okay. That's assuming that's comparing it against 68K, not Intel. Uploading for Intel at this point. Okay, initialization was successful. Alright, so you can't really see it on the 312 audience. Sorry about that. And so now I'm going to close this out. I have to quit. And now I'm going to run the installer. macOS install. Or actually, no, I'll just do this guy. It looks very system 7.6 looking. Alright, so now I'm going to continue and put it on entitled 194 megabytes. The good old days. Let's see what I want to do. Perform a clean installation. I don't need that because I wiped out the drive. Bus was on those. Oh, I didn't know the new bus was on those Macs. Install me not install. I was saying contact accelerator cards. Yeah. Yeah, Mac OS does not have the hardware problem. Updated September 28th, 1999. Yeah, I agree to disagree, even if it's 25 plus years old. Let's just customize, because I like to customize crap here. macOS runtime for Java, color sync, English speech recognition, network assistant client. I'll put that one there. And yeah, can I not install macOS? That'd be hilarious. Options. What's options do? Update, uphold hard disk drivers. Alright. Oh yeah, I did an installation report, but nowadays you would just do like a log. Being a log. This is gonna probably take about 13 minutes, although I wouldn't believe that either. So run that over. Oops, sorry, over here. Sorry, there's someone on the chat. I don't think there's anyone in the chat. Let me. Not seeing anything on the chat here. So I'm gonna work on a couple, I keep saying we, I'm gonna tell you the reason why I need to, I say we in a lowercase sense. I kind of don't want to think we're equal, so I don't want to say we too strongly. This is my boundaries. I'm keeping the iPad on just in case I need to use it to look up something, so that's why I'm not using it. The G3 is one heavy little beast because I used Tiger as like a quasi style server back in the day. Thing was that ran Tiger, I think, that, and 7 because that's when Leopard came along. And really, from like Apple, from like you can get like up to like a 7-year life cycle, which PCs couldn't even hold a candle to back in the day. So yeah, it was $2,600 for, or maybe even like 3,000 for a G4, G3 at the time. But these things, well, actually, I have the Apple. Where is it? I might have put them out because I have some of my old Apple stuff. I brought it down here. I think it was in the tech. It was in the Techie Crafts pile. I think I just put them away because I didn't want to damage it. Can't see it right now. I'll probably find it somewhere. So I would have the. I think I got it from like CompUSA or something like that. And I'll run into it. I put it away because I didn't want it to, get run over by things here because it tends to be a thing here. So, while you guys, no, I'm not gonna do that because it's almost done. That is crazy how quickly it's installing. I remember macOS being easy to install. So. Down here, and I'm probably gonna cut this feed at some point for my audience here. Alright, the installation is quit. Please quick to leave this program. Well, I'm not gonna install. Well, I probably could because I have on the CD-ROM. There's a couple extra stuff on here, but utility, Apple LDAP changes, LDAP open source changes. Because it's Netscape and Mozilla, that's why. Let's see, Adobe something. This probably is Acrobat, yeah. Version 4. I think 4 came out at that point. I thought it was like, I can't remember. That's crazy. It's using the older icons. Let's quit it right now. So yeah, I'm gonna put some socket pack. I'm just gonna reset the computer. I'm just gonna hold down the mouse button and eject the drive. Hold down the mouse button and the thing will eject. I hope. It's not good. The other thing too with the newer PowerMacs is it has the startup manager where if you're familiar with Intel, you hold down the option key and it will you see a lot of stuff blinking on the screen here, where you can choose to boot from welcome to macOS 9. Yes, welcome to Macintosh, my ass. Much water was I drinking? This is a full cup. I might have to go. I'm dehydrated. I need to drink a little bit. Notice the Happy Mac, the Picasso Happy Mac is, well, the built-in memory just detected a problem. Well, I think it's one of the memory cards. I think the RAM. I think that's the problem. I'm surprised it's not doing any more, like, information. I don't, or maybe it's reading more than what it can read, because that could be another thing. I think I stuffed this in for OS 10, which might read some of them more. I think it's like 700, it's like less than a gigabyte. But I don't know if the Mac OS, classic Mac OS, can read beyond a certain megabyte. Okay, Mac OS Setup Assistant. Okay. It's very internet connected, because that's the whole US. Right, license holder. Are you currently... Apple's got this wrong. It's not daylight savings time. It's daylight saving time. Just saying, gotta be. I'm not gonna do that because obviously it was before the. I don't think there was even a 2007 patch for classic macOS. So we're gonna do it. It's 12:28. Okay, so like just kind of closer. Doing this perfectly. 1904. Let's do 392025. I don't know which version of Mac hardware, but if you had a 68K Mac, it could not read keys past 2020. Another sign of Ghana. No. We are close to New. I think there's Boston on here. We'll just sort Boston. No, yeah, Boston, USA. Not Boston, Massachusetts. Oh, look, it's sending kind of fixed that up. Find your preferences. No, I don't want it. Simple Finder. Yeah, that's like at East, and it was integrated. Local network instruction. 512. I think it was 768, so I think it was reading more, and macOS couldn't handle it. I think that's what we're just gonna do. GeeWh0re. I'm gonna be badass. GeeWh0re. I'm not gonna use a password. Not now. Nowadays, macOS would just bitch at you for not having. You're not provided. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I can't provide. Oh, I had to put a password. Alright, I'll just use my default one. Don't look at the keyboard, please. Oh, oops. You didn't see anything. No, just... no, there's no... Right, go ahead, It's really funny how they have all Apple's printers in Mac OS 9, assuming that people weren't using Apple's printers because Apple pulled the plug on it. And again, there's no serial port on these Macs too, which I just find laughable. Oh, look at that! Look at that! They love to manipulate you with the oh crap! Come on, sit doggy. I love how Apple like tries to lure you into the flat panel cinema display. So let's put it online. Yeah, the internet account. Oh, ISP. Yep, IP, internet protocol. Some. Yeah. Oh, whoa. What am I doing here? let's do LAN. And we'll connect to the network with the megabit port. I think it is 100 megs. Yes, there's an IP, a protocol address. Yes, let's do 172.16.20.10. That one does not connect to the internet, so 255, 255.2.2.172. See how the internet hasn't really changed? 20.254. Okay. And I love yes for you. I can. No. Yeah, I can change this at any time. And I don't want to do this. It just needs a little refresher. This is just when you do a new install. And it's hard to see on this white because I think it's the same I think I can do the same output. But this monitor will not take it. Oh no, it doesn't. But it does get the metadata of the monitor even at that time. And see if I can do millions. Yeah, now I can't recommend it. Ooh, I can do all. Of course I want to do all. Alright, yeah, I can't really go beyond 1280 by 1084, which, I mean, 1024, that's pretty. 1024 by 768, that's been kind of, that was my default size for many years. Yeah, it does tick up the modeling this better. Okay, so I don't have any other software packages that can install on the GeeWhore, but what I will try to do. Oh wait, this might be crap. That's why I think. Let's see, my glass 8. No. No, I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to go to my thumb drive and plug it over the GeeWhore here. Here's them. Wait, get it. Where are you? Is that the network port? Okay. Alright. Come on. Can I get the light on here? See if I can do a light. Oh, can I? There you go. That will help. I just almost pulled my toenail out. Okay. So now it's gonna initially. Oh, that was really quick. And untitled. Because what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to install that Macintosh. Oh, why is it slow? Oh dear. Did Finder lock up on me? I think Finder locked up on me. That sucks. I'll just wait a moment because I don't want the option command to escape myself into a problem where it will the dialog box. So I mean, I really don't remember. I didn't use OS 9 a lot because I was in middle school and we were on Windows. But yeah, I think Finder got locked up. Restart, yes, to avoid further problems, restart your computer. Yeah, we'll need to force quit it. Where is my button? See, this is really weird. macOS 9 was really, really screwy. I wonder how many people... Is the clock even ticking? Has it been 12:35 for the longest time? I don't know. I'm just gonna... Yeah, see, even trying to do a force quit on the Finder. And even that, normally, on older versions of macOS, if you had to, it had a special message for Finder, like, ordering you to be very careful. Yeah, it's still 12:35. I think something got screwed up. Well, that's a good message, too. I don't recall seeing that in that. But yeah, the reason why it's doing that is to alert you that if you get bombed out, because that's another problem, you get bombed out, and then you really, once you get bombed the first time, depending on what version of macOS you were using, system software, built-in memory test is just probably a false positive, as I told you folks earlier. It's really funny when it does. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm just going to put you folks in here just temporarily. I need to get a drink. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to, and I got to make sure I have the light on in the, I hope it's off up there. I forgot to check. So I'm going to be back momentarily. Just give me a moment. Hey folks, hope you didn't miss me too much. I gotta have to go, fortunately. Go figure. I have to go take a piss. Not that you need to know that. Okay, so I got two untitles, multiple untitles here. Yeah, that's not it. 5 items, really? So the next thing I'm attempting to do is to install that Macintosh server G3 on here, G4, this guy, the folder. Let's see if I can do that. So there, restart ESR. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, it's interesting screen here. Alright. Oh, yes, you can see the Unix stuff now. Systems will completely erase the contents of your hard disk drive or partition. Let me double check if I, let me quit, make sure I'm using the right installer here. Untitled, yeah, Untitled 2. I want to use Untitled 2. So, of course, I'm not sure this is Untitled 2. Yep. This configuration is not supported on this computer. Really? It looks like it's trying, cannot initialize the startup disk. Oh, maybe because I'm on the startup disk. That was kind of the unfortunate situation because I didn't want to burn another CD-ROM. I was going to do it through, I think that's part of it right now because it's on the startup disk. The other thing you could do is I boot up from the CD-ROM again and then try to run it that way. So I'm just going to shut her down. And what I'm trying to do is try to run the G3, G4, and between a mix of, let's just hold on. It's almost like press your luck. I gotta do my hand-eye coordinations and hold down the C when I boot up to trigger it to boot to the CD-ROM. Okay. Good. Got onto the CD-ROM because you can tell by the pattern, the repeated pattern of the CD. It's up. Now we know why the classic with oh, you just missed it. Zoom out. Come on, pinch out. There you go. Complete functional USB app, and you got that same message. False. It's a false positive. Right, I'm gonna just take a break for the hopeless autistic audience because I'm not seeing anybody watching this, but I'll do some fixing around and make sure I get the right link here. I'll tune in before we hit the top of 3 o'clock, which will be an hour from now, hour 15, because we are marching ahead 1 hour. So, see you folks soon. 35% on the phone. I'm gonna have to charge the iPhone at some point, and I don't have another. I don't think I have another one down here, so I'm gonna do that. Fortunately. Alright, so for you folks on 312, I'm going to attempt to install macOS on Untitled 2. Because right now I'm not on the host. This configuration is not supported on this computer. Really? Alright, maybe it needs Quicksilver. That could probably be it, but I thought it was configurations. Oh, server HD.utmg. Yeah. It's the README file. Apple Software Restore completely erases the contents of your hard disk partition before restoring its original contents, including the original system software, factory assembly applications that came installed with your computer. And also remember, when macOS 10 server, it was the very first version did not look like Aqua. That was the irony of it. It was next up with macOS, classic macOS, but it was not. There's a lot of like literal next step. The Apple thought, because that's why they did with the server. They experimented with server before they experiment with client here. You really can't open Finder, even one that's not. And this is. I thought this was. Maybe this one did run classic macOS. It looks like it. Or had some ability to run both. I don't remember. So, because it looks almost identical to macOS 9. Updated November 6, 2000. But I saw DMG. That's not package first aid. That must have something to do with the. Resets folders. Do not drag application packages on this utility. Alright. Alright, that's kind of interesting because I do not know much about the server, because this one looks pretty much like classic Mac OS, but it's probably, yeah, see the server HD, and I cannot, nope, you don't want to open any MG and simple text, that's going to look like crap. Okay. So that, I don't know. Okay. Excuse me. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm not gonna do this all tonight, but the best bet I think I would have to do is get this try and do both with one, but alright, so I'm going to restart the computer. And right now, I'm not plugging this on the internet or even in the production land, even though Mac OS is pretty much an isolated system anyways. I wouldn't be concerned about it running the system, running the network, but I just like to keep it separate. Yeah, so that's more rectangular-ish, which continued into macOS, but you can see why it's more square given that Apple's design language that began with Yosemite, Yosemite really doesn't like, I'm glad I didn't upgrade it. I was like, I noticed like certain elements, like it kind of just had like there's certain like under the hood stuff that Mavericks had, but in fact it really wasn't under the hood. It was really like a radically different upgrade. I was on Mavericks up until the beginning of 2019 on the Mini, and yeah, I'm having that run on the Mac Mini server, but I'm like, yeah, I don't like it at all. Alright, so we're on the startup disk. These are the two internal hard drives. These are, what are these? Are this? No, that looks like a CD-ROM drive. I think it's the icon I was triggering it from. Looks like the CD600E. If I can look from afar, it's hard because the screen was. Yeah, I can't open these images, so I'm going to have to figure a way to get them into imaging. This After Dark that was in the Internet Archive was actually was actually a Mac system seven. Alright, what else can I do here? Let me open up QuickTime Player. In order to function, you need to know your connection speed connected to the internet. This is information set in the QuickTime control panel. Yep, I'm not interested right now. You probably don't have that anymore. No, multiple intranet LAN, which would like run at like whatever. It's QuickTime Player. That's the alias. And again, I don't know if you watched it in the stream, forgive me, but this is interesting because this was before macOS Sync was even like announced, and it's got like the very silver feel to it. So the other attempt is also to run macOS 10 on here. And I haven't gotten it to work yet, but the goal was to, excuse me, I'm in macOS 10 on here and I can't do it. Like, do I have the discs? I could be able to do that. Let me check. I really don't like to use the discs unless I really have to. So, I'm going to try to quit this guy. That's weird. That's a boxy. Quit. Yes, you have to quit. Try this. Yeah, the interesting thing too, in case you guys want to know, but Mac OS, classic Mac OS, was still in use in a lot of the professional realms for several years after the end of life of Mac OS 9. It was just for the reasons that Mac OS is very, some people use it for specific needs. Drive stuff. It's been so long since I even used these utilities here. Yeah, the same one. A lot of this kind of consolidated with this utility, this copy. I agree to disagree. To mount this. Ooh, okay. Drag it to. See, gotta love the drag and drop. Something Windows couldn't, like, of all the things that Windows could copy, at least kind of like. Yeah. Okay, here we go. That was the check. Okay. To just copy. Can I go to the applications folder? Alright, so kind of going another side here. I'm gonna just mousing around. This is how I figured out the tricks here. Can I install? System folder. December 17th, 2021. What did I do? That's weird. Why is it dated 20? Because I just installed it on this computer, so why is it giving me that date? Oh, maybe because I copied. I don't know. That's weird. 2021. What is that? $2022. Oh, that's weird. Why is I getting those dates? Oh wait, because this is oh, this is the oh, this is really weird. All right, forgive me. I'm getting a little late. I'm getting tired right now. This is not my hard drive. I was opening up the image from the Internet Archive. So I'm not copying it system folder over. These are icons. So I'm going to go on the applications. OS 10 mine right now. Not bringing the system folder over because that's just gonna create trouble. I'm gonna keep these guys. Alright, so I'm gonna open up KidPix from the hard drive. Of course. Oh, personally, alright, let's do. Oh, right. won't work in this very, or yeah, it wants 256 colors. Okay, we'll just dumb ourselves back. Oh, it's not that bad. It's not a complete lost cause. Oh, the resolution. Oh, back to my childhood. And you could tell a couple things here. The menu, because it's loading an older version of Macintosh software, so it kind of you can see the difference, and that's through like the emulation to kind of the backwards compatibility. You'll see like a difference. I gotta close all these windows here. What? You should save your work and either open applications or start to open that. See, this is how like very brittle classic Mac OS was. Close this because I was just trying to close these windows out. My brain was okay. All right, let me go back to the title. I might get bombed at this point because that's what happens. The first time, you know, take the warning. At least with the later versions of Mac OS, classic Mac OS, it did like warn you, like you should restart. So when you would get the bomb, you wouldn't. Alright, so there should be audio here if I remember correctly. Yep. I hear the audio. I want to turn up the volume. Yeah. Oh no. Ah. Oh no. That's my cut. Did this lock up on me? Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, G4 Mac. Yep. Clicking force code forces you to lose any unsafe changes. Yeah, yep, I know. Go ahead and wait for a bomb at this point. I'm surprised, why is it like so inverted, like a rectangular box? So this is like where I would it takes a shift key, well. I do like that noise. Be interesting to see if I can run KidPix on OS 10 through Classic. Oh, that's interesting. I did forget that. Oh yeah, they put icons in the menu, which is not recommended in the Apple. What's that about? Oh, show balloons. Let's see if this handles any. Ooh, that's interesting. It's native to System 7. Because I'm kind of in a System 7 like emulation, if I'm not mistaken. Forgive me, it's been a long time. Because you could see like the background is kind of canceled out, I think, because it's trying to run on a. I think you could even like. Yeah, let's see. I can't. Remember the times you couldn't do multiple undos? You were kind of like on a. There's a stamp here. I think this is where it locked up again. Yep. It doesn't like the stamps. Must be a bug in the code. Right. wonder what happens when it crashes the third or fourth time. Will I get bombed? I'm like waiting for this Mac to fail on me. Alright, let's do the truck, because I remember. There's like a random feature. Yes! Oh, that's cool. Your direct. Oh, right. This is probably like a. Oh, nice. Oh, look at these money. I remember that too. Small kids know. Ooh. So many bar. Oh. Oh, so the kids wouldn't screw something up. That's probably why they dumbed it. And notice how the background is changed. I think that was. Notice how you. Alright, alphabet text. Oh, what the hell? And there are new letters. Look at these. Tool sounds. I'll turn that on. And you can record sound. Wonder where the microphone. Will the microphone pick me up? Notice how this is classic macOS. Really classic with now with macOS 10 and even next up for that matter, a lot of that stuff, like if you were running an old operating system, or not operating system, software package, it can look modern because through the magic of how macOS and Next Up worked, and that was the whole purpose of doing it in the first place. Let's see if you hear me bitch and moan. Oh, did I record it? 30 seconds. My God, that's so short in those days. Yeah, can we do lip service? Or is this the wrong platform? No, fuck. I don't think there's a microphone. I'm surprised that didn't stop me. About KidPix. This would be funny if I'm gonna. Oh yeah. Oh, what the hell? Border Bonds. That was the software pack. That was the publisher. You can see what font was that? Was that Geneva? I'm trying to remember what font that was on the Mac. Notice how there's like a. I can't really see the screen. I can't like balance with my camera. Alright, let me just get you out of here. Alright, shut up. Alright, oh, your print. How did it crash your Mac? By Steven Clickford. Nah, fuck you. Alright, so this copy, there's a couple of other images I was going to try to unzip. Because see, as you can see how once you go to the Mac, you never want to look back. Let's see. see if it'll take this guy. It's not complete because it didn't have to recognize file type. Oh, file type. Love that fake word. It should be type of file. Alright. Let me go back to this a little bit. We'll do this at 3 o'clock. We'll come back and because I'll get the MacBook and try to see what other software images I have on the network. So obviously I don't have this plugged in. I don't want to. So, alright, I'm going to pivot for a moment. And just give me a moment because I gotta move stuff around and get my chair in place. We're gonna do some telephony stuff momentarily. Just hang in there and I'll come back. Just need to go to the other side of the room here to get the I'm gonna move the G3 away because I wasn't actually going to get the G3. I was only getting it because I wasn't getting the G3 out. Oh, because of memory. No, was it memory? No. Why did I take the G3 out for? I was going to just work on just the G4. Yeah, so get to that momentarily. Yeah, I gotta do Gorilla. Shit. How did that happen? Don't wake up the local Steven. Don't wake him up. Shh. Don't rattle the bear. Don't rattle the mama bear. Why was doing that? Okay. Alrighty. Don't know why that was doing that. Oh, because it's on top of the perhaps. I don't know. Okay. Didn't mean to rattle the. Oh, okay. Heavy, or I'm just not strong enough. That might be part of it. I will be over there. Alright, let me just flip the camera over so you guys know I'm trying to make sure I'm not making a fool of myself with the noise here. Because something fell over where the iPad was. Come on. There we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, so I'm going to go over here. Alright, ooh. Oh, God, I forgot the cord needed. Oh, because I came across the. Okay. It's good to know. I need to fix the quick disconnect on this Plantronics headset. I forgot that the plug is. I've came across it multiple times. I thought it was the other side. Alright. I have two Plantronics headsets that have gotten gooey. So we're keeping on the gooey theme. And I don't know if I have. I should wear crappier clothes right now. Unfortunately, I was gonna. Yeah, because my crappier clothes is not down here. I forgot to change. Because I was doing this, not realizing I'm gonna. Alright, I'll just be on a good behavior then. Alright, so I found online how to do it, and I'm going, it's using an eraser thing, and I'm actually going to, I'm really torn how to do this. Probably gonna do it over here. This is my craft beer table. I'm gonna do it over here. I can move the camera over here so you can see. The microphone should be able to pick me up. Now I can just zoom. Yeah, come on. Let's do a little bit. Oh, golly. You're gonna do that. You're gonna play games with me, huh? Alright. This should work. I'm gonna move over. Let's see. Over that side. Okay. So, it's a little bit crowded on the floor here, so I'm gonna go over here because I don't want to get the goo on the table, that other IKEA table. So I'm gonna move the G3 back where it was before, back to square one. Okay. Alright. 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 I actually, at the same time, I'm gonna go back and simulcast on my other audience. So, get to that momentarily. And yeah, I'm gonna have to go when I come back from my holiday. I'm gonna find again, things are all over the place, and literally things are underneath my nose. I didn't know that particular Plantronics was I took off the plastic pieces. Worst comes to worst, I can just basically find parts on it and just keep it for parts. But what I'm trying to do here is to use an eraser tool. Not an eraser tool. I'm a kid. It's one of these things. I'm gonna pluck it out, and then I'm gonna put it where the Plantronics piece is, and it's probably not gonna be able to see it very clearly, but these things are not. I mean, what happens when the age of rubber gets really gross? It's rubber. It's just the way things are. Rubber becomes goo. That did not sound right, but get the camera back over me. Yeah, I might post a video on this later from the other channel, the other camera. Unfortunately, just given the whole situation with OBS, I have to do a Google search on that, but I just said to myself, screw it. It's not gonna work. It was better to do it on the phone anyways, especially capturing the screen so you can see my experience. Oh crap. Right. Let's not wake up the locals. Okay, my mom's gonna kill me if I continue to just a little bit bitchy when she went to bed. Just going to bed early. I didn't know. Sorry, I was just saying one thing about what we're going to do later this morning. Because I'm going to be going to bed at 5 this morning, wake up at 10. I'm going to, not sure exactly what we're going to do. So, anyhow, it's going to be one of those things. Alright, so I need to move the errand over here. And take its time here. Move over here. Open the YouTube app on this iPad, and I'm going to stream. And stream 4 hours ago. Oh, that was the one where I was saying we were going to have issues. Okay. Fix that guy. Oh, it's, I'm not doing it for kids. What the hell? Cancel. One day I'm going to figure out how to use YouTube Live. Alright, so you guys are watching me over here. You guys are watching me over here. And what I'm going to do... The picture quality shit. Sorry about that. And, it's funny. The iPad's coming out blurry, but when I was on there a couple weeks ago, it was blurry. So, funny how that was. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is try to find some paper that I don't need, just virtually everything. What I'm going to do here is, this is a Plantronics headset, the plug is a little bit messed up, I gotta fix that. But if you look close here, there's goo. This is not good. I've kept this separate for the longest time, and I'm not fully prepared, as I just got some on my finger here. And do I have gloves? Where is my gloves? I got a rag. Alright, so what I'm gonna have to do, and I'm not sure I'm gonna get this all done by tonight, is get this goo off, because what happens with rubber, it's no spring chicken, it's all gooey. Seal it. Crap. Seal it. So I'm just wiping it off like, ooh, to pop off. Okay, so let's see how much I can get out of here. The way the old Plantronics headsets, now it's Polycom. They merged a few years ago, and HP bought the legacy, bought out the legacy stuff. But I guess what happened was when Polycom and Plantronics merged, they acquired Polycom, and from my understanding, Polycom was acquired by Plantronics, but they merged, and but they merged and acquired. What happened was Plantronics was the new parent company, but they would inherit the Polycom name, because they were really because Polycom was it's weird that those two companies would merge, but they did. And so I get part of again, the merger was Polycom would take over the brand, but Plantronics would take over the company, both companies. And then they sold out to Hewlett Packard. See how long that lasts. The printer company. Did they sell the printers, or they merged with Xerox? I know that they merged, that Lexmark is merging with them. As you can see how my fingers are, it's like toner crap. So I gotta get that all cleaned up. So kind of just going on the PowerMac G4 format moment, or it's G3s. I would like to try Unix on that computer. So, I want to do stuff on it. I've been meaning to do this for the longest time, so, but might as well get that done now before it's too late, because by 2038, it's coming. 13 years from now, people will come right before you know it. So, I think the classic Mac OS, when it's running at 9, I think it goes right up to 2030 something. I think I should double check. getting a lot of crap on my fingers. This is what happens. Remember, my Avaya 302 console, I've left that up there for the last few years because it started to get gooey too. And now I'm gonna have to like go and de-rubberize it. It's not good when it changes over the the whatchamacallit. It does stain your clothes. Like one time I had an Aeropostale whatchamacallit, a polo shirt that got damaged by this particular headset actually. My other one with the ear one, the what is it called? That's a Supera. I forget what the Mirage, I believe is what, no, not the Mirage. Forget. I saw some rubber on there. I need to get new voice tubes. These are the original. I never really swapped them out. I think I bought the one with the swinging ear, I think at Savers. This one I bought the State in State Surplus, State of New Hampshire. So I have to wash my hands. Good God. Fortunately, I did all the heavy lifting stuff now, so I don't have to worry about it. Because this is like literally like don't lick your fingers right now, because that's gonna. All right. I should have wet this. Yeah. Yeah. Well, next time. I mean, I'm kind of getting tired. I've had some erratic sleep in February into March, and I kind of was wired earlier in the Tuesday. So, alright, 30 more minutes till we march ahead 1 hour. And then 1 hour from now, it will be closer to 4. So, but if you're in Arizona, used to be Indiana, they did not like to march ahead. They just, or it sprung forward in April. They just wanted to be on the Central Time Zone for part of the, I think it was Indiana. I forget what. I can see even the dark light. I know this is not. At least I can practice on it. So, the recommendation was, I think, I'll put a link on it. It was on my other phone. I've not looked at it in a long time, but I think it was, I was looking at a telephony site, but it wasn't because I was looking for the Plantronics, but it was for something else. So, the recommendation was to take an eraser tip. So I'm taking my X-Acto knife, and now I'm going to try to pluck this off. And I don't want to stab myself late in the night here. Let's put it down. Let's try to pull it. This one's still too soft. I don't want to do that. I have 2 of them. This one might just take a little bit. Cut away from you. Not what I wanted. Let's see if I have another pencil that sure if I have one. I think that's too short. I think it's too short. both. Let's see what I can do here, because it might be I can just stack these two down here, perhaps. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut this. Oh, that might do the trick if I cut them in half. Take X-Acto. Come here, YouTube. You come check this out. I'll try to do it for both the audiences here. So it's like cutting a compound. Okay, there you go. I think this is kind of what the guy did. Yeah, now it fits. See. So I'm gonna put that in there. Put that guy in here. And then now that's gonna be, oh, but guess what? That was a smart move, Steven. I'll tell you why, because I need to put that voice 2 piece in there, and I kind of forgot that, so. That's exactly what I don't want to do. I don't want to stab myself. But what I can do is, what I do with it. Oh, there we go. That's where I put it. So underneath the keyhole here. So what I need to do is I need to put this piece like that, but what I did is I put in the rubber inadvertently by accident, and I couldn't do that just yet. So, oh, there we go. But it does work. It is secure. And because what happens is your voice tube, oh god, I just got more crap. I feel like it's like whatchamacallit, I feel like I'm the engine, what the hell you call it. This is gonna be really bad. I might have to go to the bathroom anyway, so I might just take a little bit of a break. I'll do it after the time change, because it's only 25 minutes from now. I'm going to do something special for the audience here, so that's why I'm rather just stay out and then do that. So because I'm almost done here. And then after the time, after we march ahead, I'm going to see how to do that. So I gotta do it like this here. And then, boom, this in here. Really interesting. I don't know how the rubber must be able to handle the. Oh yeah, it's got even worse. Just because I didn't clean up the bottom here. And yeah, oh yeah, it's not good. Okay. So I'll do. You know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom right now. Wash up. I'll get a Q-tip. I'll get more clean stuff. So, and I'll just show you. I'll show you my telephone collection if you're in the hopeless autistic. My life isn't totally hopeless, but this is my life. You check that out, you guys. You guys are okay. I'm gonna be back momentarily. I just gotta go get. Where's my? Yeah, I'll be back momentarily. I'm just gonna wash up. Shouldn't have known this, but. few more seconds. We'll come back on. I got these guys just momentarily. Got a couple more. Just put more. I got water brought down the oh, 15 more minutes. Oh, this is a long one. Right. So I brought down a jug of water so I can chug it down in between because brought down some Q-tips from upstairs. And so, oops, that was a damn one. Okay. So what I'm going to do here, if you guys are tuning in or watching me, what I'm going to try to do again is pop these guys out because yeah, there's still some residual gunk. And because I didn't go in fully prepared, oh god, at least I got damp rags so I can clean this stuff out. Clean up the sludge. This is a perfect way. Clean all that crap out. You know, right to the trash right in front of me. Just away chemicals and it's just evolve but not evolve. It's one of those. So now that I got what I was trying to do in the first place, I should be able to clean that crap out. Go really hard on it. Yeah, it's like earwax. Damp one, I can go dry. Just try to get as much crap out as possible. So get her clean. Ones. Unless it's, yeah, this is the other damn one. Unless it's so dry, it's drying up so quickly. looks like it is clean, so I should be able to get these pop out. Alright, yeah, so that's good, I think. Oh, and I need to clean out the ball. So the way that these Plantronics headsets used to work, because I think it's changed in later models. So the Supera, and then there was Encore, I believe. Had this in the earpiece one, which I'm blanking on right now. It's been my telephony knowledge is I haven't done it in a while. It's that the microphone is really here. Okay, see a little hole. That's where the audio comes in. The microphone comes in, and then it gets extended into this metallic voice tube. It looks like a straw, and it's a plastic piece, but the voice carries through this very thin metal, along with it being manipulated. This looks like a gimbal. Think of it as a gimbal. Think of it like a Steadicam. That's kind of what it is. So, yep. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm using, I gotta put this in first and see how it kind of will move, because when you have the rubbery piece, it'll help make it maneuver easier. Okay. So about 5 minutes. I'm gonna take another break, and I'm gonna do a little tradition that I used to normally use to do the radio news stuff, which I don't do anymore, but due to contractual obligations, I cannot do news anymore. The way you guys were familiar if you followed me on the other platforms. Just contractual obligations. I cannot be who I once was. So I'm gonna put this piece so good. So that's good enough, because it will oh, and I should, while I'm on it, get the crap cleaned on the headset side. Okay. Oh god, yeah, look at all that crap. Get it nice clean. Get it nice clean up. Let me just throw this crappy rag out. It's like plastic burning on you. I just got my fingers cropped. So now I got the pieces in here. So now I got it fully cleaned, or cleaned enough. And so now I'm gonna put it back in its spot. Maybe it's too much rubber. No, I can do it. Yeah, it's too much. So I'm gonna take the one with the crappier one out. That one, that should be okay. Let me put the other in here. Let me just try the little piece. Maybe I didn't need too much. I didn't read but I had it on the phone I'm streaming on. Yeah, that's actually fine. No, actually, you can see how it's flimsy. It's not right. So, it's too loose. So what I'm going to do here is looks like that piece broke up. Alright, let me try this guy. Doesn't matter, because I think that'll work. And I think the directions called for it to use like a pencil to push it in. I can use some exact on it, but just be really careful, kids, if you're not streaming to kids, but if you're like at-risk individual, be careful, especially when it's late at night for me. Yes, I will make sure I won't have a catastrophe on a live stream. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I feel a difference. See how that metal piece and the ball piece, it's kind of like a pen when you think about it. It's kind of like the same concept. And now I can move. And it's not supposed to move loosely. It's supposed to move. It's supposed to move like that. So now I get the voice tube in, and I got to do it on the other one. So I might do a separate video on this and site the source. And I can't find what where I put the voice tube in. Let's get some trash. I'm gonna throw these things immediately in the trash. And maybe it fell on the floor. Is it underneath? I thought it was underneath something, but you know, here's what it would normally look like while I go find the voice tube. But it slipped out. Where did I put it? Hold on. Oh, is it over here? Did I bring? No, I didn't. So, because that's the other thing I gotta do. I gotta clean the voice tube because the voice tube's got crap. So I need to clean that up. And then when I'm doing that, when I'm done with that, I should be done. I'm gonna do the top of the hour information. So I gotta find the voice tube and like, what the hell do I do with it? It can't take me anywhere. Did it fall? It's here somewhere. I just forgot where I put it. It's 1:55, becoming 3 a.m. in just a few moments. And to daylight time, not standard time. And I am trying to find the voice tube, and I don't know what I did with it. I can like put things in one spot here, but somehow I dropped it somewhere. Oh, sorry. All right. This plug in. Alright, while I continue to find it real crazily here. It's clear, so I should be able to see through it because it's like a frosty. It's a frosty clear color. I just forgot where I put it because I kept it. I thought I kept it by the computer, but I didn't leave it there. So what did I do with it? Hot potato, hot potato. Okay, not down here. Damn. Well, I go look for it. Alright, I'm gonna take a break on the Plantronics Polycom, whatever the hell you want to call it. Take that and put it down here for the meantime. And I gotta eject this disc because I need to do some stuff. 157 already. And eject. It's gonna prompt me to do both partitions like Mac OS 10 does. I don't think so. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and connect the MacBook's battery is like beyond below 50%. So I don't have the charger down here. So I gotta Finder I think locked up. Oh, it's so brittle. It's so brittle. I'm like waking up from standby, the thing will just like disintegrate. I mean, I didn't use Macs other than the basic stuff. I didn't use Photoshop in school or Avid or Premiere or anything like that, but I could not imagine if you were in the creative professional world how that thing could like be so reliable. I mean, it could crash really easily. And again, the adoption of OS 10 was like, believe it or not, was alright. 159. It's not exactly the time I'm gonna do this. So you know what I normally do at 1:59 in the morning, and right now, you guys, if you guys are hearing me on this stream, you might hear an audio blip. This is not exactly so you might hear an audio blip a little bit. It's just because the timing. I'll explain it to you momentarily. I just need to get the stereo system on and get my copy up. And yeah, it's 3 a.m. A little late, but yeah, you might have just heard me like blip out a little bit. So let's get my other copy. A little bit late, but because I got tied up with this other project. So do this. Okay. You guys know what I'm normally doing here. This is kind of this is my thing I'm gonna do. But to anyone in the unions that think I'm doing journalism, broadcast journalism, I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Right? It's just, if you're a radio nut, you'll know what sounder package I'm playing out right now. Come on, let's go this up here. A little bit late, but who's counting on the time? Good morning, it's Sunday, March 9th, 2025. Here are the top stories. A windstorm turns deadly. 2 fatalities from direct impacts from the windstorm on Friday and Saturday. The Mini-Brick State Legislature has failed again to cancel daylight saving times as we march ahead 1 hour to 2 o'clock that becomes 3. Weather quieter today leads to a warmer midweek with seasonal temperatures this weekend. And I meant to enough to time. Where's it? 3 surges. Oh, jeez. A little late, but maybe I'll do it at the bottom of the hour just for ceremonial purposes. What the hell? 3 stitches. Where's my 3 stitches cut? I had it on here. 3 o'clock. Oh, damn. Yeah, where the fuck did I go with it? Alright. Damn. Oh, it was an audio cut. Where's the audio cut? Documents. It was here we go. Alright, you want me to do this again just for purposes, you know, because I kind of effed this up. Sorry. Let's repeat. Let's lather repeat. Just do it now. Good morning. It's Sunday, March 3rd, 2025. Here are the top stories. A windstorm in the capital region turned deadly. 2 fatalities from direct impacts of the windstorm on Friday and Saturday. The New York State legislature feels again to cancel daylight saving time as we march ahead 1 hour as 2 o'clock becomes 3. Weather quieter today leads to warmer midweek with seasonal low temperatures. Here is Curly. Agent Curly as we provide this legal ID. That was from You Nazi Spy. I believe that was the skit. But yeah, that was kind of... God, I don't deal all the time with hard times. We go up to the hard top of the area and make sure you get everything cleared out. Oh God, it's like timing it is your bitch, unfortunately. But I'm gonna make that into a short. I think I'll fit in a short. But God, it's just all of the timing to make sure you get the right you gotta time it. It's a lot of work. Because that was a 50-second cut of the WCBS 880 starter package. And you gotta like, you know how difficult it was to do all news by myself. Because normally you have a team. I don't have a team. People are not willing to write stories for me. You know that's like, as one support staff that was like telling me, why don't you just cover news around Nashville? I'm like, how can you fill up an hour wheel with news around Nashville all the time? It's like, he's a guy who didn't understand broadcasts, understood the concept, but didn't really like care. So that was kind of why I kind of parted ways with him, to put it mildly. Alright, so sorry, fighting to stay awake here for another hour, 2.5 hours to go. 2 hours. 2 hours. Well, 2.5 when I go to bed. That's kind of important. Is that ISO image? Oh, yeah, I don't know if I'll take an ISO image in my, where is my, oh, I didn't, that's why. Alright. Alright, and it did freeze at 1:57. That's why I couldn't do the top of the hour right on top, because I was relying on the power. Yeah, it's totally screwed up. Can I do option command escape? Ooh, yes. Yeah, this is gonna screw finder. Ooh, that's so good. Ooh, that's interesting. Force quit finder. See, finder doesn't have the ability to like recover. You know, it's like the clock is stuck too, so that doesn't help matters. Yep. Yeah, but it just like the fourth quit. I mean, particularly 9. God, I never had issues with the Mac completely freaking out when it was, unless it's a memory. I wonder why it's so prone to crashes. I've had some Finder issues on my Mac Mini lately where it would just like crap out, or I had to like completely reboot. But not, I didn't have to do like a forced reboot. I just had to like just go to restart because you know what happens when you get like the Mac and it will just like yeah, it's just irritating at best. I've been moving a lot of files too, so the Mac just will get confused. I mean, when you're dealing with terabytes of media, heavy duty media is gonna crap out. I mean, one of the things about Finder is if it does crap out, most of the time Finder reloads, but sometimes Finder will not reload, and you're kind of like effed, to put it mildly. I don't know if it'll take. It should take High Sierra images. You know what High Sierra images are? It's ISO. So. These things are pretty quick, so really 12 minutes. No, that's not true. You know, Windows 10 apparently, I think I forgot to disable the checkbox of disabling the dialog box message of yes, your clock has advanced 1 hour. Like, I don't need to know that Windows. Like, for God's sakes, like I need to be reminded that we moved 1 hour. I'm like, because Mac didn't do that just from right to start the clock change. But with Windows, oh, we need to remind you, we gotta put our dialog box on the screen to tell you that it's like 3 a.m. It's like, really, Microsoft? Really? You need to tell me that like I'm a freaking idiot? Good God. Right, so I'm still trying to find what the hell I did with this. It's under my chair. No. It's like, wow, we're a piece of wood down here. No, that's not it. Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up, your simple beep. Call you a simple bitch instead. Yeah, I cannot find it. The fudge. Okay, Right. I'm going to take a break on Hopeless Autistic. You can check back with me at a later point. I just want to conserve the battery because my phone's battery is low. So you got most of the stuff. You got really a good, good capture. I mean, I'm going to be working on the Mac at some point, but yeah. All right, bye. Okay, done. Let's upload that. Okay. And for you guys are still watching. I'm surprised the iPhone's still keeping power because it wasn't charging, which was a little bit weird. So, the built-in memory test has detected a problem. Please contact a service technician for assistance. Yeah. Yeah, I just really find it like, yes, let's go back to 6 colors. Maybe it's like, really, people, you really want to go back to the dark days of the Macintosh? I don't. Where the hell did I get the voice to? Somebody told me I may have protected it. Right. Well, welcome to you. And this is kind of what I normally do. I normally will jump from one thing to another, so I'm not like fixated on one thing and preoccupying too much of my time. So, alright, so we're on the G4. I mean, that might have something to do with the PowerMac G4 being kind of like, you would think it, how would it handle modern applications when the Power PC wasn't really like improved in a period of 5 years, because it came out was in '94 if I'm not mistaken. So let me flip my screen over here to there we go. You guys can see something. Let me just turn off the light here and move. There we go. And so what I'm trying to do here is trying to get some of the applications on here to run. I know I have Audacity for classic Mac OS, which is what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that too. Just check on my Facebook. Oh yeah, I changed the link. Open the page here. Alright, we're done on here. Good. But the other thing too with Mac OS is that many of them did not bite the bullet when it first came out when Mac OS 10 was released. Like, no one was like, most of the real die-hard professionals were not upgrading to OS 10 until really, you know, well into the initial release. Like I said, like Tiger was really, I think, the catalyst for people, or actually, some might have actually went to Intel through like a forklift upgrade, where they just like uprooted the whole system. It's really interesting about the Mac OS 10 like rollout wasn't as the way the YouTuber audience would think. I mean, particularly Outlook, like it was the only Outlook only ran on classic Mac OS before it, many years later, 2011, which felt like a turn for most Mac users. Because the one that ran on Mac OS 9 required an Exchange connection, so it couldn't work standalone. And it's just like Microsoft should have known better. But they didn't know that. Because I know that was one thing I read in the comments on the Microsoft blog, was like the Mac business unit was like how people were using classic Mac OS 9 to use Outlook. I mean, it was really a thing back then. Alright, so now I got the thumb drive in here, and I think it was disk copy was what I... No, this untitled, but where's the other untitled? Ooh. Did not like that at all, did it? Oof. go to that disk copy utility. Is that 27 characters? I think I was like... see if it takes the ASO image. Ooh! That? Okay, that's interesting. Alright, so now it's open. Oh, it's a restore. Just like what I saw earlier. That's interesting. 9.2.1. Don't think it's gonna boot up because I don't have a bootable image. That's part of my problem here. Oh, I can convert the image. Select the image to convert. Macintosh server, okay. Open. Oh, because this kind of has the elements of Omega floppy. Create image from... Where am I? Macintosh Server G4. I wanted to put this into entitled 3 because I think I had space for that. And just boot it from a disk image. Okay. Love how every window is open. It doesn't even like overlap, which probably it's what it did and I just don't remember. Copy the drive. Let me open here. That's the startup drive, so we'll just do. Can I rename it? Alright, we're gonna try to move that. I'm gonna try to move that onto 13. So back to this copy, convert image from entitled. It's two entitles. I'm surprised Finder's not crapping on that one. Unless it doesn't like it. Maybe that's why part of it. Oh, damn. Alright, let's see. Mount image, create new image. Create image from folder, create image, yeah, what version is this? 1988 to 1999. I don't remember this copy that much. But this imaging is relatively new because look at Windows. Microsoft hasn't really like they just started in recent years, like in terms of not requiring like a third-party tool. Alright, I am lost here because I'm trying to like image this onto the partition so I can boot from that and then create image. No, I want to copy it. I want to copy from one disk to another. Create image from disk. There, that's what I'm looking for. Are you kidding me? 9/11/01. Wow. That's crazy. Alright, save the disk image as. I don't want to turn it into an image. I want to copy the image. That is crazy. 9/11. 2001. The boot ROM on here is October 11th of that year. That would be my Graham's birthday plus 9/11 plus 1 month. Oh, this is how you make disk images and turn them into floppies. Right. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna see if I'm gonna shut this down. I can't trust. I'm gonna go find the other IMG files and turn them into floppies. I mean, virtual image, because that would. Some of the MacBook wouldn't be able to, because the OS 10 can read some HFS but can't interpret others. So, okay. Yep, I'm gonna try to do that. See a black screen, just hear me gab. Come on, let's open you up. I think it's part of the reason why I cannot. This is gonna be a while. Come on, where am I? Oh boy. Okay. So it did read the ISO image, which is a good thing. Probably not Macintosh. Server G4. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Oh, it knocked me offline, did it? Oh, you little prick. Oh, because it locked me out, because... Come on, you son of a gun. Come on. What the hell? Come on. Stop being a bitch. Yeah, let's create on my end on 4th March. Yeah, that is crazy. That's crazy that the Macintosh server was dated 9/11. I don't know when OS 10 server, like, I can't remember, it's been so long ago, and I didn't use it in practical uses, so I don't really, moved some of my backup. I moved, yeah, can't remember where I put everything. I don't want to delete anything. I'm starting to stay awake though. You guys are watching a black screen. No, you're not watching a black screen. This is going to take a little bit. So I'm going to move me back here. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. So it's going to take me a little bit longer than I wanted to, and then my battery is getting low, unfortunately. Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, I'm not finding it. Like, that's not good. Alright. I'm not going to attempt to. I'm just going to put the Mac to sleep. It's already at 35%. It's probably the Wi-Fi that's drowning it. Alright, alright, let me turn the G4 again. And do I have 8 on here? Did I move the... Oh, the 8's probably still in there because I killed it. Alright, that's fine. So right here. No, that's not it. That's not it. Let's start cleaning things up here so I'm not looking like a freaking hot mess. Alright, sorry about this. It's a little bit slow here. Let's go. So for those who are seeing this copy was the default. This is from Wikipedia, the article. It says this copy was the default utility for handling logical volume images in System 7 through macOS 10.2, usable in System Software 6 as well. In later versions of macOS, it was replaced by Disk Image Mounter for mounting images in disk utility. Disk Image Mounter, I think, was our front end. Mounting server disk image worked by either a daemon, right, to handle the disk image, or contacting the running daemon and having it mount to disk. Like boot ROM, BOM, it has no GUI when double clicks, so it does nothing, only GUI. The program ever displays is Windows and with the progress guide and mount options. Disk mounter image, WTH, self-mounting, TBR, oh, toast, okay. Raw disk image, PC drive container, ooh. Sparse disk image. As of macOS 11, the following removed formats have moved. Disk copy, disk, ooh, the very original. Dart. Okay, alright, let me, try to, see what's on this, oh, that would be this drive. I think I had the 8.6, all the different tools on here. I think that's what happened. Okay, I still, oh yeah, it's 235, not, it's 335. I'm gonna have to go here, and I'm trying to remember which disk I had it under. I think it was on the other Mac. So I shut this down. Alright, I think we're gonna just cut off the Mac for the night, because I'm in the morning, because I'm just like, I don't know where else I'm gonna do, because I'm kind of running out of options on how to install a Mac OS server instance on here though. So yeah, I'm gonna probably shut this guy down. Because right now I don't have the, I was gonna play with ResEdit, but again, that's on that other disk, I'm not sure. Unless I could go back on the MacBook and try to find it so I can put it on the thumb drive. Unfortunately, it's hard for me to share screens because of what's happening with the production workflow. But oh, I gotta show you my new unboxing. That's what I was gonna show you after that. So we'll right, so PowerMac 0 time. Oh, I gotta reconnect the network. Meanwhile, I'm still trying to find that voice tube. I'm hoping I can clean that out, but I can tape it and post it later. That's what the other thing I could do. Oh shit. Okay. What do I do with it? Alright, I might. Yep, I'm gonna do that. Alright, so let me go on and where is it? Stash 1, backups Y. Nope. Type machine. GMG. So I want to be under GMG. Unless I did no, I didn't. It's gotta be here somewhere. Okay, I mean just wasn't in it. It's not helpful at all. I'm wondering if I have the, so I'm trying to find the Mac OS utility image that I had found on the Irate Bay, to put it mildly, and it's not in here. Wait, I found something. Hold on. Here we go, vintage. Nope, not in there. Look. Alright, let's go back to X. Okay. Alrighty. It's not on here. Let's pull this boy up 'cause it's not mounted, I don't think. Alrighty. Oh, it's gonna be wild. Let me, I guess I can, let's turn up the GeeWhore and go back on the other Mac. Go back to G3. And I got the Apple extended keyboard. I got the old school stuff. And I'm gonna just shut her down. And shut her down. This is also like the first time in a while that I'm actually doing a lot of stuff just on classic, not dual booting. And like I said, I had imaged this part, there was files and stuff like that, but it had Panther installed, so I like to like re-image that at some point. There was a drive that was, I think, failing, which is why I did what I did. So just move from one machine to the other. Let's see. Okay, screw them up here. So this PowerMac G3 I've had with the cracked stuff. I've had this since 2008. It originally had Mac OS, classic Mac OS. I couldn't get into the thing, so I just wiped out the drive and put Tiger on here. And it's the highest it can run. It can run, I think, the server edition, if I remember correctly. And 8.6 on minimal classic, and on the minimum, and then obviously all versions of 10, and in all versions, well, not all versions, but up to 10.4. I did play with Classic for the first time a few years, a few years back, and it kind of had like a virtualized experience. That's how I remember it. Okay. I'm still trying to find that voice tube to my Plantronics. I'm still trying to find it. I'm like, I cannot seem to find it. It's probably, I didn't step over it. I don't think that I didn't. Let me just look a little bit harder. Sorry if I'm talking too loud, just don't want my voice to carry and like wake up my mother upstairs. That's kind of the last thing I want to do is wake her up. Right, that's too bad. 4 a.m. 4 a.m.'s coming. Before you know it. 4 a.m. 5. So I'm gonna try to be here till 5. I might exit out a little bit early. Maybe not. Maybe well, maybe I'm not. I don't know. Microsoft Outlook Express. That's not even Outlook. Okay, let me try. Let the wristwatch load. Let it load for a few minutes. Because maybe it's just struggling to find the sector because it's old. There we go. So, Apple Share IP. Remember when the Internet Protocol was a new thing? Yeah, if you talk to system administrators, that's all they say now. It's so ubiquitous. 76, because this one I found from the IRET archive. The IRET Bay, excuse me. And, oh, Norton Utilities. That's how they put images. These are literally like that's how they were able to put images behind the Finder. That was the trick. Double click to install. Double click to install, so it's the name of the app. But that really was how you were able to put do not install you on a disk that is damaged or contains erased files you wish to recover. See here install. Yep, continue on. And we'll install. Alright, well, while I'm on that task, I want to show you this thing I bought at B&H. Online, of course. It's not, I'm not going to do an unboxing. I was trying to do an unboxing of this, but, looking at, it seems what happens when I'm window shopping at 7 a.m. and I was asleep to 5. It was right after I had the sleeping issues from Tuesday. This is a Ubiquity. I think it's a new old stock because the date of the copyright was 2015, and I think Ubiquity is based in New York, not in California anymore. So, but this is a power over Ethernet injector. Okay, so PoE is basically typically PoE. It says I have some disk problems compared with healthy snapshot disk available. Well, yeah, let's create that. Yeah. Oh, I need to restart my Mac. Okay. So basically, the way it works here is, let's pretend this is a PoE switch. You plug in mostly a PoE phone. Normally, a PoE switch is basically sending out electricity, and when it gets plugged in, and it kind of has like a loop. This is a simplified version of it. Then it will provide more power because then the software is negotiating between the phone or access point and the power distribution. Now, a PoE injector is supposed to use the PoE standard, okay? Not to be confused with inline power, which just basically just spits out power all indiscriminately, or power injector, which would be the same concept, right? Power injector and inline power, right? So PoE is basically a networking standard. It's like a stack. So you have to match up the voltage and the wattage, right? So this is, the box is a half an amp because it's supposed to work on Ubiquity devices, but I read when I was doing the research that it can do, industry standard PoE if it fits within the specs, right? So, alright, so I'm looking at my telephones because what I'm trying to do is I want to bring this up. I'm going to be out of the office next weekend, so what I wanted to do was wanted to have a small PoE device, but not bring a PoE switch with me. And so the My Telephones can do, it meets within that realm. I'm wondering if it's not too much, but the LED stays on, and so it's not damaged. It's just not like any of my PoE devices. I don't even have any other PoE devices that would be even close to that. So it's like, well, unless I go and buy another one on B&H, and hopefully I get it by Wednesday morning. But because I think I ordered that Thursday, I have to look at my order. I have the order slip. Yes, my order, because I received it Friday, which is now 2 days ago. So let me see here. What do I have? The date, 'cause I ordered it on the 6th. That was Thursday. Order date the 6th. Yeah, the 8th. I got it the 7th. So I might do that tonight. Go on B&H and buy another one, and maybe oh, no flying toasters though. But selected module couldn't run. Please choose another. Okay. So yeah, I can't figure out like what other device, because many of my Cisco phones run at 40 volts, fraction of an amp. So, and it's kind of weird. It's a little guy, so it should theoretically supposed to work with something small, not like a fancy like access point, whatever. But I don't know. I'm wondering if it's because even though it's a half amp at 24 volts, that maybe my telephones behind me might be literally that spec, but a little too much for it not to work. It's one of these, conundrums. So, Pro Tools. Oh, Pro Tools. Sorry, I gotta flip the camera again. But yes, this is how crazy the moonshine. That's not good. The control strip is, and oh wait a minute, it's burning. I had to have a patience because I'm like so used to real-time operating systems. I just want to quit it, thinking it's the system's. Oh, Resident. Yes, I want to play with Resident. I think that's how we're gonna wrap up today. Is Resident. Take. Oh, that sucks. And I just saw Avid's logo on there. Reader installer. Let's install Toast, because I know Toast is a common format that I had on the. But I'm not going to do that tonight or this morning. This is just getting late for me. I'm going to actually turn on the pot lights. Oh, AdaptTac. That rings. rings a bell. Continue. Agree to disagree. You're running a PowerPC machine. Some applications to be installed can run on both power.
You are running on a PowerPC machine.
Why are you talking to me?
Some applications to be installed can be run on both PowerPC and 600.
Yeah, let's just put it on here. Excuse me while I have a heart attack because the computer's talking to me. I thought I had it off. I wish I had the camera on me because I was like, what the fuck is this thing talking about? Mac is talking to me. That's creepy. I found the plastic piece to the headset was nearby, but it wasn't. I thought it was alright, so I got, but it wasn't where it was supposed to be. Is my point. Okay, shut up, quit. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me, Mac. You're freaking me out. I don't even know what I was doing when I was installing this back. It had to be about 3 years ago. Maybe longer than that. I haven't... Yeah, I can't remember. Okay. So at least I got part of that plug back in. Alright. Sometimes I take things apart and never put things back together. I'm notoriously doing that. Not just Lego. Alright, let's, Weird installer. I think it's Adobe. I'm not sure. Oh, it is. That's weird. Oh, maybe because of the character limit in Mac OS that it would control panels. So like how it's plural, not singular. Installs Adobe Acrobat Reader 4.0 plugins that work with Reader and a PDF viewer plugin that works with your favorite www browser. Yeah, really, Adobe. They're just very pretentious. Again. I'm surprised it was called Reader at the time, because I know in version 6 they made the big change to yeah. There's more to Acrobat than the Reader. Yes, I know that. I remember seeing that splash screen. Oh god, I think it was a critter that just went by. Oh, you little sons of bitches. You're not supposed to be here, whoever you are, you critters. I'll control you. That's right, that thing. I was like trying to remember, like, how did I get you guys to see what I was seeing? But now you can see what I'm seeing. Yeah, well, I was gonna try to install this on the G4, but I guess I could just like quit. Or I could damage it or whatever, I don't know. Mac ping. That must be a ping tool. I wonder what this is. Oh, it's a standalone app. It doesn't need to be installed. Mac ping. Has to be something to do with IP. Oh. Oh, I get this. I think it's a network management tool. Both IP. Oh, it kind of gives you like it's like a network management. SMNP, but not SMNP. But that's something I want to do too. Oh, I meant to. Oh, I knew I was going to do tonight, this morning. Yes, I'm gonna have one more thing for you guys to look at before I sign off. That will yes, I'm going to show you how to we have phone cords that you're not using, or you have you're on a tight budget and you don't want to can't afford Cat 5. It's gonna be like redneck, but not redneck, whatever the hell, I can't even talk. I'll show that to you in the next next up. I might copy that on here. I guess this will be the OS sign instance, because yeah, I'm not having much problems on here though, which is a good thing. We'll share IP 6.3. Element expander. This copy. Internet Explorer. Do I have Internet Explorer on here? I don't think so. That's really just Netscape Navigator with Microsoft packaging. I mean, that's the biggest like scam in the world. Macra. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe I should install this guy. Yep, Command Tab also, if you notice that, I'm Command Tabbing that. I think premiered in Mac OS 8.6 or whatever. It's kind of, it doesn't give you what you're switching to, but something that Microsoft had, which helps, matters if you're flipping between tools. Let's see, where else? QuickTime installer. That's 1999. That might be the one. Oh, that might be a later version. We'll see if QuickTime stops me. Oh, it does verifying back then. That's interesting. Goodness. Did it finish installing? Looks like it finished installing. Telnet folder. Alrighty. That's all there's really worth. But I'm gonna run res edit. This is really the way that the Mac OS would have is there were things that were in the ROM and some of it was in software, but res edit was kind of the one that would write the code to map wherever was on the ROM chip. So you can really screw up your Mac. This of all the apps that can screw up your classic Macintosh, yet sense why it's called developer use only. And so what it does is you kind of go to your Macintosh hard drive. You can do it with the applications. You can tweak certain things with the application, but what you really want to do is in here, Mac OS ROM. Now, obviously, this is virtual ROM in the sense that, let me move down here. Move you folks down here so you can see. Finder chirp. So this is kind of like the reg edit in the Mac world. Not as 1983, 19. Oh, chirp. Oh, that was the common hardware. I was going to talk about chirp. It's Apple or the workstation's equivalent to ACPI, which is the standard hardware for PCs, where they wouldn't be using particularly excessively proprietary stuff, and the reason that being is it would be more cheaper to use off-the-shelf components. Oh, interesting. The icon. And this is the only way you could go in the Mac OS ROM. Looks like that's all the, oh, that's all that's in the Mac OS ROM. Mac OS ROM 3.0. Right, because it's the ROM for Mac OS, because what Apple was doing was they were moving it towards this file cannot. Ooh, that was the dialogue box. If you watched me earlier, you could literally try Mac OS. The file must be looking at you. And you could literally like do a prank message. Country code release 1.0.0. Long version string, get visible and get info. That's what's only in the ROM here. So basically what it does is when the operating system talks to one another, this is like this playlist. That's kind of how I would refer to this. This is where you get some really interesting stuff. So yes, you can corrupt your Mac this way, but if you were to reinstall system software, it won't screw up the it won't screw up ROM. Because ROM is always read-only memory. Unless you did like a firmware update or whatever. You can't screw that stuff up. These are just hex codes. If you know how to do hex codes. Icon. My friend was able to screw up the iMac in our classroom. He had nice things, but he had to screw things up. He played with Resident too. He got it so bad that the blinking question mark would be pixeled out, like what you see down here with see where I can't see it unfortunately. But right now the control strip is pixelated. And he did that with Resident. So he had a blinking question mark for like the longest time, and he just no respect to our systems. But snap back. Oh, interesting. AV crap. Closed captioned information. Component closed captures. Closed. Interesting. The string data. USB alert strings. The USB 0 is plugged into one that needs more power than available. All ports on one have been disabled. Oh, that's interesting. And you could literally say, fuck you, you know, you're being a bad person. To correct this problem, you can plug in a device to electrical outlet if it's got a power cord, blah, 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 blah. Or you could read this effing manual. UART port names. Common strings. So that would be if it would trigger certain messages, it would. But yeah, programming was a bitch back in the 80s and 90s. I don't know which one's worse, if Regedit is better than... No, we're not gonna not see that. In fact, I don't even think, I think it's saved it anyways, if you know, but, like I said, you could play around with the application too. There's like routines around that, but because this is equivalent to right-clicking and doing show package contents. Editing the system or resident is not record. Please edit a copy of the file instead. If you must edit this, be careful to not edit the resources that are already in use. Yes. Because that would be bad. But I don't care. Worst comes to worst, I could like literally wipe out the drive. And because what this is doing is it's and yeah, if you copy it, what you basically do is you just make a copy of it on the desktop, for example, and then open Resident from the desktop, and then copying it if you feel it's safe. It's the localized version of the HFS plus Wraparimi. Why can't you not see your desk? Oh, that's interesting. Why is this in Resedit though? That's interesting. It looks like warts. This is binary code. Oh, this is in list view. You can tell by the alarm clock. Oh, that's Susan Kerr's design. I wonder where the Happy Mac is stored in. But you can change this kind of code also in the why not? Oh, I think I know why, because I'm actively using it, so it see it's trying to stop. Oh, that was the other thing he did too, was he put the middle finger, the freedom rocket. So he really did freaking run tinker with them. He was really like he didn't really care. I mean, he had no respect. Oh, this was okay, good to know. Oh, F key. I wonder if I can disable the hard function keys on the first four, if you remember correctly. Undo, cut, copy, and paste is like on the first four function keys. Oh, I just figured out how to do a double click. So I have to DIMG. Yeah, because you can really tamper this thing to the bone. Ooh. Okay. This must be the, is it? No, yeah, there's the Picasso Mac. You could really do this. Oh, Wink. That's a Wink Happy Mac. I wonder what that icon goes to. Black and white. This is the black and white version. It's the color black and white. That's interesting. I should look that up. I've never seen that one before. Pull it up again. Here we go. Not seen that before. Yeah, let's wait over here. Come on. I've never seen it before. Deep in the ROM. Yep, so you can really scroll. Oh shit, did I do something? Oh no, I didn't. Alright, let me see this guy. Oh no, that's the Mac we know and love, right? Wonder what the Wink one. I wanna look that up. I'm probably gonna look that up before I go to bed. Yeah, you could And these kind of icons are still seen in applications like Avid's Media Composer, which I think is weird in 2020 something. And this is yeah, see there's some more like 3D elements in the macOS 8 and 9 releases. Okay, so that's interesting. No sad Mac. Although, no. Let's see. Probably go into the res edit, which is, I mean, actually looking through the, this one would be more appropriate because it's on a CD-ROM, it's not going to harm it, which I probably should have done in the beginning just in case something went wrong. Let's go to where are you? Let's go 7.5. So yeah, that's fine. Locked volume is better than screwing things up. We should have done that in the first place. Alert ID. Oh, an error hasn't occurred while starting up the built-in. So, oh, that's interesting. It's using the live desktop, but it's showing like the black and white System 7 Chicago font. It's hilarious. So you probably have seen this like, oh, these are all the alert messages. Alright, so what it does is when it triggers, when the ROM trip is triggering, you can't really see this on me. I'll put it over here. Wait, and these are the, like that one looks like the copy disk dialog, right? So that's, it's all designed that you can literally move this around if you wanted to. Couldn't find 0. So what happens is inside the ROM trip, it's going to trigger the resource to display, and that's how it all works. Makes any sense? Legacy Mac. But when Mac OS 8 and 9 were available, this was like the, or at least 9. 9 was very much software driven. Not the traditional, because remember, I think the Quadra 700 could run 8, Mac OS 8, but could not run Mac OS 8.6, because then that was like the cutoff. Like 8.6 could work on PowerMacs. Mac OS 8 could work on like the 2VX, like early 90s. And 7.6 was like anything made after like 1980 something. There was kind of like Apple had really put some hard lines, obviously, because these systems were just going to get more and more complex, that it was not worth it supporting the older versions. It's crazy because Mac OS, the Mac Plus can run Mac OS 7.5. It would run really slow though, but so for instance, that's probably the calendar. So if the operating system is getting, or the ROM is getting presentation that the users from the States is gonna like present things that way. That's what the whole resource is. can see like how dialogue DHO. So the dialog boxes, cursors, very small. It's that MCKYS. I wonder what that one is. Menu. We are 4:30. Yeah. And this is so funny because you can see the charcoal font, but it's Chicago natively. So it's just funny how that you can. This is kind of like object orientation in some ways. But Mac OS really couldn't do it really well at the time because part of it was Apple was working with so much great resources that's why they did the hardware software combo for that time, because it was just Apple couldn't. So yeah, there's I should have had the return key, but I'm just so like, I haven't used a traditional mouse in a while, particularly the Apple mouse. So I'm just playing around with it. I haven't. Let's see, icon. So those are the system file icons. You can see how it's like kind of like the bulging trash can, the thing trash can. Those are the black and white, and then your color one would be yeah, because you had to, when after the Macintosh 2, you had to like do both. And for like, I find this interesting because that looks like it's got the newer font, which is interesting. Is like that's like a toolbox. There you go, toolbox reference. PT. Process. ROM version. That would be the version of the ROM. Bunch of hex code. So, no. The string, the data. So yeah, you could literally go on to town, but and David Pogue's books on the Macworld secrets really explain how you could get into the. But you gotta be really careful. The best practice is to like back up. Just make a copy of it so that if you have an issue, you can roll it back. But really, the way the system resources worked was it would call up. Oh, did I quit it by accident? Oh, I did. No, maybe that's what I need to do. You could, a lot of this you can do in Mac OS and a lot easier, through scripting and, the Unixy stuff, but it's not, 7.6, I remember 7.6, 8.6, 7.6. You can tamper with Rez Edit, so you can do it on application. Maybe I should try to just show it to you how it works on applications without just doing it on the ROM. Let's see, these are all installers. Yeah, I could do this one. It's fine. So this is what Reza is like in an application here. Try to get it down here so you can see it. Apologies. So again. Change that, and it's interesting how it's showing it in the oh, that's interesting. Because I'm getting kind of a mix here. Look on the menu bar. I'm looking like there's a charcoal and oh, maybe it's switched over because I'm messing with an application. Yeah, it's weird. So it's kind of what a nutshell is. Interesting because the menu bar turned into, is that charcoal or is that Chicago? It's hard for me to tell because it's almost like, so that's some interesting stuff. All right, I'm gonna just take a quick break. before I go to my next thing I'm going to show you folks. Before it's 5 o'clock somewhere, it's almost 8 a.m. Jumped ahead, literally. Alright, let's see. 4:38. Traffic and weather. Yes, let's do our traffic and weather updates. No, I can't do it. I'm contractually not obligated to do that anymore. I'm still uploading my live stream. Alright, we'll do another live stream. And let's put you over there. Let's blah, 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 blah. I'm not made for kids. Alright folks, I'm gonna just get my other stream back over here. I'm gonna shut down the PowerMac at some point. But yeah, if you watch my other stream, I know this is really crazy. I mean, this was like, I can't believe why OBS is a joke, but oh god, I gotta call it a day, call it a night, in a little bit. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do another little thing here. I'm going to shortly going to where's my cripper? What's the other thing I was gonna do? Oh, there's the crippers right here. And I'm going to do one more thing before I go. So I'm gonna probably sign off shortly. And I'm trying to find the other plug. Where is the plug? Because this would work good for you for your PowerMac, especially if there's no whatchamacallit, gigabit. Did I mention that there was some corrosion on the G4? I might have said it right. Forgive me if I already did. Forgive my redundancy, but I can do it. I can actually get it, like, if I work on getting the corrosive off the it's not in the CPU, it's just on the case. I might be okay. Yeah, alright, so I think this one's a bad plug. So if you have older devices, this is not recommended because the pairs have to be twisted, right? They're Cat 5 cables, and the Cat 5 standard is minimum 2 pairs, 4 pairs, like 2 of 2 on pins 1, 3, and 6. Okay, so the gigabit standard had the all 8 pins, so and more twists. The Cat 6, excuse me, is similar, yeah. Okay, so if you have flat phone cards with 2 line, the 2 line ones, you could theoretically use these, and again, not really recommended for mission critical applications. I've used these for VoIP phones of all applications, and it works fine. Now again, the use case would be for things like things like hard to reach wiring. If your switching devices are you know just fast Ethernet at 100 megabits, you know, patching the routers, like I'll tell you that the patch port that goes to my VoIP router is a phone plug modified at the 1, 3, and 6 charging 45. So I mean, it works. I've not had any problems. It's not good for longer distances because of the brittle wire and the lack of. But if you're running it like, say, from like long haul, going from one floor to the other, not really good. But if you're going from like patching from the desk to the drop, it's worked fine for me. So. Not recommended by the technical elite. I mean, if you're using it for production uses, I probably wouldn't recommend it. But also, for like Ethernet, like the older Macs, you could use one of these plugs and these type of cords and plugs and not have any issue, because you can you know, it's only going to be using those 4 wires, and you know, if you're on a budget. I mean, for me, I'm on the camp of, if the minimum for the fast Ethernet is only 4 wires, and why put a bunch of copper in the devices if it's not going to work anyways? That's just my, you know, my belief of it. Also, if you know, the copper is so expensive, and you know, cheaper to buy plugs and just, you know, use phone cords. That's what I do. So I'm not putting too many things on things I don't need. I've used these flat net, you know, type of cabling for a while. See, this one is the problem. And sometimes you'll run into a situation where this thing has people, but it's not. Okay, alright, so this one's a bad one. Then that one's bad too. Okay. Alright, so that's the trick here. So I'm going to get to that momentarily. I'll get to this momentarily, but what I want to do is also show you how to punch down the wires. I'm just trying to find another one, because I had 2 bad flat net wires, cables. I just want to make sure that I get the right one before it's over here. It's got a lot of crap all over the place. Oh, I got several of them. Okay, this guy over here. And yeah, so this is kind of like the old-fashioned you know, ISDN too. I think the ISDN BRI plugs, I think it's the same thing, 1, 3, and 6 pins. So if you get the right pin out, it works. I was quite shocked how it would, the speed too, like it literally was working the way it would normally be if it was 8 wires. So that's why I you know, started standardizing it on devices that are not like low speed. I mean, if you know, there is potential risk of crosstalks and stuff like that, so you know. And also if you step on the wire, like with any wire, but these are more vulnerable to damage. Okay. This is not good either, because it was linking in, linking out, linking in, linking out. Okay. So, I think this one's the culprit. I'm going to show it to you. This one, because it's better quality, I could do it over here, but I'm not. God. this was going in and out. It was giving PoE, which is interesting. It gave PoE, but it wasn't giving reliable connections going in and out. The network switch was showing link the info on a, that tells you that's a bad connection. That's with any cable for that matter. You can have a link and then so I can tell you right now, one of the ways I make sure I do this the right way is making sure that all the contacts, the copper contacts, are seen right at the contacts. So the gold connectors, this one you can tell. This one's a little bit, which one's worse? So I'm gonna, I think this one, I can't see all the contacts the most, so I'm gonna just cut this. So I'm gonna take my RJ45. Oh, and where's the, where did I go with that? It's up there, I think. I'm gonna feed this through here. I'm gonna, like with any Cat 5 cable, but this one I'm going to, and again, like I said, the Cat 5 cable, I mean, it's so not, people think Ethernet is Cat 5, but that's not inherently true. The first, like, standardized wiring on Ethernet was category 3 spec, so it's basically a phone cord, phone net. Not literally, but you get the picture. So, so make sure you match the wires. So instead of having like the blue and orange pairs, you're dealing with little phone wires. So you just make sure that they all are the same. I do black, red, green, and yellow. So black, red, and green would go on pins 1, 2, and 3. And then the 6th one would be the yellow one. So and it's hard to tell where the point of failure is because the thinner wires can be at risk for breakage, so you might have to, like, it's hard to tell. One, you could use like a multimeter and kind of like probe to see if there's like a signal ground or whatever, but the more thicker the wires are, like the ones where like if they are not brittle, they're not like a fabric, because some phone cords are not as well. There's no standards can be very erratic. So I can show you another type of wire that is the better if you're going to do the phone connections. It's just a cheap way to do it. I mean, if you want to talk about doing things on the cheap, this is like the best thing to do, actually. So, trying to find where I did the plugs already. Wouldn't this be funny if I'm doing the stream and then like it's no, it's not there. It's here, so I just saw it before I. Is it right under my nose? Oh, that's my James Bond. That's it. Damn it. I should just do like my own video on this. Yeah, because I can't find it. No, I can't find it, damn it. Alright, so basically you put these in and then I could do like a speed and ping test on these, but I can't seem to find where I had the RJ45 plugs. They're really because I've been, it's not over here. It's not up there either, is it? No. No, it's not in this pile either. No. Alright, so that's basically it. And the other thing too with PoE too is there's, because I was talking about PoE would be, what just happened? This doctor's bitching at me for something. The PoE, which is on top of my iPhone, my other iPhone, that there's two sets of standards. There's AF, which is funny as fuck, and then there's the other standard. The AF is the one for these types of plugs. So, if you have like the traditional Cat 3 or Cat 5 that uses, the phone or devices that are, not gigabit or not using on the pens, that's the standard. There's two of them. Most PoE injectors are supposed to do that, but if you like I said, you have like a traditional like SIP phone or like multi-line phone that you're not gonna tether your PC to, because the speed would be significantly slow. I'd rather just do that instead than just throwing everything on gigabit if you're not going to use it, and use everything with, that you save the multi-pin wires for something like gigabit. And here's the type of wiring. I don't know what gauge these are, but that's another thing too, is that you this is much, but this will not get easily damaged if it was stepped on or whatever. Not that you should. These came from the house, from I think when it was wired up to my mom's room, and I chopped them, and yeah, I did stuff like that. But yeah, you don't need to use all pins depending on the PoE device. If it's a phone, me and my phones, you can do that, or access points that are not gigabit Ethernet. If you have low speed devices, you can do that. You can really use it's one of the biggest secrets I did not know, but of course the way that the technical world is, they're very Right, I'm gonna shut you down because it's been a long day for me. I'm gonna shut that bitch in. And I don't know why it's talking to me. I don't know what I enabled. And we're almost at 5 o'clock, just 4 minutes away. And I'm probably just gonna shut down right after this, so. Yeah. Boy, is it dry out there. I go to sleep. And wake up at 10 in the morning and celebrate my birthday. Because 312 is coming. You wonder where the 312 refers to? No spring chicken. No spring chicken. I'm not getting any younger. So, celebrate my BJ, do some errands, go to IKEA, and yeah, it's gonna be a busy day. 2 hours and 40 minutes on this stream. I think 240 is another way of saying 4 hours, right? 2 hours 40 minutes. So no one was watching my stream here. I wonder if I got any no likes, no views right now. We'll see what happens later. I don't know what I did with the voice tube with my Plantronics. Oh, I moved it already. It's right in front of me. See how I go like a tornado here? I'm just so wild and up and here, there, everywhere kind of a thing. So if I find the voice tube, I'll make a video of it. Oh, there's the, yeah, this is the covered the to the G3. So yeah, the G3 I want to use as a disposable because I have two G3s. This one, like I said, this one's really bad. It's got corrosive metal all over the place. It's trashed. It might. What the hell was that? And so I used that one. That one still works pretty well, hardware wise. And there's no, just, but the G4 and I have another G3, and so that's kind of what I have. But I want to play like BSD on here. I want to like literally like try to run something other than Mac OS on here. Just try to learn like how. Because I know BSD is free BSD is very easy to like understand. Like you can format the drive to install under, you know, the Apple partitions and stuff like that. So I'm gonna do that. That's something I want to do. Run that on there, and yeah. And I also want to play with Classic because I never used that before. So in actual real world environments, and you have to like, in order to do that, you have to install Mac OS 10 and Mac OS 9 in like the same partition or something like that, or the same drive or whatever. So you gotta set all that up, and it looks like a VM because it's almost like a Unity. Like I was thinking like it was like Unity and VMware in some ways, but you can see like when the way emulation works, like Apple really knows about backwards compatibility because like you can run like Mac Paint on like System 7, can't boot up into it, but you can run it, and the way that it can handle backwards compatibility, which was something that people don't give the credit where credit's due with Apple, and stuff like that. Alright, well it's 5 o'clock somewhere, and I'm gonna sign off and call it a day, and be up in about 5 hours, which will be 10 Eastern Daylight Time. And thank you for marching ahead with me, and bye. Okay, we'll just, and I'm going to, alrighty folks, sorry I'm talking on two different streams here, so two different feeds. So I'm going to head off. Oops. Sorry about that. I'm going to head off to bed. Get this light here. I'm going to head off to bed now. I'm going to be up at 10, and I'm going to make it my day after that. So, yeah, that's it. Again, didn't have everything's a little bit mess. I've actually rearranged this space since the media business kind of shuttered. So, yeah. All right.